Hi. You know, it's a real risk to try and update software that you use for streaming right before the stream. I have decided, apparently, to one-up this and update software while the stream is running. That's a real gamble. Fortunately, it went fine so far, I think. But we'll monitor the situation as it progresses. Either way, hello, it is Greg. Behold, our slightly almost completed gargantuan cube. Made for the sole purpose of combining rocket fuel with oxygen to make rocket fuel. So, I had a thing I wanted to say. I remember. You may notice a few differences from when we left it. As it turns out, I had constructed the machine incorrectly. It is not 9 coils in the middle. It is 27 coils in this alternating sandwich type structure. These were obstructed in the visual because they were surrounded in all sides by the machine casing. But if you look in layer mode, you can see that coils go down there and there. This was actually a problem because I did not have the necessary 27 Canthal coils to do this. Instead, I only had 26. Actually, it might have been 25, I don't remember. Point is, I was like 1 or 2 short, so I just made those in between the stream. Also in between the stream, you will be pleased to know that the EBF has finally stopped running, and I have now collected all of the necessary materials we need, including 5 stacks of stainless steel and 14 stacks of aluminum. That was some really good results from all that lapis or lazurite. Good stuff, good stuff. Took forever, but good stuff. We are now ready to continue the construction of the chemical plant, which we shall make happen by creating those machine casings, putting them all in, and then getting all the hatches and controllers and stuff. There is a few headaches. The chemical plant, for one, needs fancy black metal and integrated encasements, which needs Eglin steel and blood steel. It's some spooky stuff, but it's nothing we can't do. Except for the fact that I'm looking at this, and apparently every single integral equipment needs 2 MV circuits. So that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8. It's going to be 8. So we need 8 MV circuits. We have 6. That ain't enough. But hopefully, my objective and goal is to get the chemical plant up and running and prove once and for all our ability to make rocket fuel, even if it's not like an assembly line. I foresee no complications. I actually foresee one complication. And if that complication proves to be real, we will pivot our objective. One fear. One fear, and that fear is that we are not going to be able to use MV casings for this. But I'm going to assume we do. So let's just take the scenario as described to us by this. Go back to layer all of them. It wants 57 machine casings. Based on my rough math of 8 casing, or 1 casing is 8 ingots, I'm going to assume, just an approximation, 8 stacks. Oh, we had the room for it. Didn't expect that. You can probably see the coin. I did a few more loot bags. Didn't get anything worth note. Like some soldering alloy for some reason. A few extra stainless steel, which I then melted into ingots. As for this, aluminum ingot is going to be a quick ordeal of plate. We don't have plate here, so it's all going to go into the bending machine. We have the high voltage bending machine. Let's use that. You. You are being reinstated. And we'll take out the engraver, because I trust that we have everything we need for that. Setting 1, go forth. That is the wrong input. That's the wrong input. There we go. This is overkill, but a machine casing should be easily recyclable. Well, that's in there. We pick up that lens. I guess we keep the lens in here. Seems good. Ah, of course. We're not done yet. Item output must be engaged. Now we're good. In the meantime, there's nothing too much we can do. This process will go very quickly. Though we will need to start caring about and preparing for the need to make the hatches and stuff. I'm running out of good snack that I haven't already consumed. Might have to cook more. Fortunately, that'll be easy. Large bread, medium bread, small bread. All of our sandwich supplies are ready to go. I expect today to be slightly chill. Partially by necessity. I need chill right now. May as well start moving some of these over. Machine casing is 8, and it's important to remember we are not turning these into hulls. So far, so good. That's fast. Alright, let's start placing these down. Start at the top because it's physically difficult to reach. Don't really need that many more. Counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm counting 9 more. So exactly 1 stack of plate and then an extra 8. Splendid. Now all that's left is the individual buses and hatches and stuff. For that, what will we use? And also, what are the conditions? I'm going to start with energy hatch because we already have one. And I'm going to use 2 because we have to. Energy hatch is simply bottom casing. I did check the Greg Tech chemical plant wiki on some details because I was uncertain. We are allowed as many energy hatches as we need, so long as there is at least one, logically. I wonder if the machine will successfully construct in the multi-block sense, even if we don't have any energy hatches. Purely on the logic of the energy hatch is only required, in air quotes, to power the darn thing. Energy hatch can go any solid casing on the bottom layer, tier limited by machine casing. But machine casing is at medium voltage, so we should be fine. There. Now, for what we need for RP1 in terms of input and output buses or hatches, I forget which, that's going to depend on the exact recipe for RP1 rocket fuel. And the exact recipe for RP1 rocket fuel is 2 liquids, a programmed circuit, and a liquid output. This would imply 2 liquid buses of input, 1 solid bus of input for the circuit setting, and then 1 liquid output. So 2 liquid in, 1 solid in, 1 liquid out. Not seeing a need to make these any more high-tech than necessary, I will make these as low voltage. In, out, circuit. Oh, and we'll need a maintenance hatch as well. May as well get that now. And there's the catalyst housing. Hold the phone, though. We don't need a catalyst for the RP1 rocket fuel recipe, and looking at the wiki, it denotes that we do not need to include one. So I'm going to try without. A lot of rain today. Now I need to remember which one's a hatch and which one's a bus. Okay, hatch is the fluid one. So for this, we'll need hulls, probably polyethylene in this case, and tanks. Tanks, iron ring, either obsidian glass or strengthened glass. Strengthened glass is tin, saltpeter, and molten glass. I think we're at a point where we should convert to using strengthened instead of obsidian glass. Also, hello. Today's the day we hopefully finish the chemical plant. And it's just 1 glass. Yeah, okay. This is fairly easy. For us. Oh yeah, something I was planning on doing off stream right before the stream, but didn't remember to in time. I took like 4 stacks of iron, which I wanted to turn into 4 stacks of steel by macerating it. Let me just put those in there. There that goes. The EBF is active. The EBF did actually start producing so much pollution that there were problems in between streams. It was great. in that sort of like hilariously inconvenienced kind of way. There we are. Okay, convert these into hatch or machine casings. I know we have on the orders of multiple stacks of tin wire, tin cable. Let's use it. There you are. Slap those in. Great. The machine casings are done. We need at least one chest and 3 tanks. And then the whole maintenance dance and song and dance. Glass is first, though. And I think the best way to do that is, well, we have a lot of glass because of our mission with the roof. I'm going to bring it over to the fluid extractor. And extract it below. We then take this to any chemical reactor that's free. Do we have a free chemical reactor? I may have used them all in our build. Ah! Of course, we used a high voltage one. Alright, Mixer, I'm taking you offline again. A lot of mix and match builds. He's back up. Put in there. Now, the construction of 6 requires 1 tin and 1 saltpeter. Tin is easy. We have a lot of it. Saltpeter is even easier. We're farming it. Now, do we conveniently have any tin in dust form? I may as well check. Tin. Arsenic, not tin. Arsenic, manganese, not tin. Tin! Tin. And then we'll just scrape 1 saltpeter out of the barrel up here. Thank you very much. Just like that. Now we need a bunch of iron rings. In the grand scheme of things, it's not very many. In fact, 1 ingot might give us enough, but I'll overload. How much does this give us? Okay, so it seems to be 4 per ingot. Which means this will give us 8, which is enough for what we need, not enough to use every single strengthened glass we have. But I'm okay with having some extra for later. And there's 6. We can then go to our local assembler, put it on circuit setting, it doesn't matter. Get 3 tanks. Put this on circuit setting 1. And also make sure to locate a wooden chest, which have kind of gone extinct because of our move to gold. How full are you with stuff? You have stuff in you. You have stuff in you. I could get rid of this for a second. That'll work. Okay, here's the plan. 3 chests. 3 hulls. This will make 3 input hatches. And then the last one will be an output hatch. And we put it back into this configuration, put in a chest and the machine hull instead. And that'll make our input bus. Full confession, I completely guessed as to which one of circuit setting 1 and 2 make input and output. Input, output, input. We are winners. Okay. So, given the configuration of everything, I reckon we do input, input, then the circuit setting, and then output over here. There's only one space left, and it's... Well, hold on, there'll be 2 spaces left. One for the central device, one for the maintenance hatch, which I'll put in one of these 2 spots, and then the final spot would be for a catalyst if we were using one. We're not, so keep it open for later. Okay, maintenance. Maintenance should not be a problem. It's just a matter of doing it. We just need one of every single hand tool. Which is what we keep this thing back here for. Look at that. Almost ready to go. Screwdriver, wire cutter, wrench, crowbar, soft mallet saw. What are we missing? I think we're missing the file. So take a file out here. Clearly I have made a mistake. Oh, silly me. It's the saw, not the file. My mistake. Wait, what? There was already a saw. It was just in the wrong spot. And then the file goes there. I thought the file was the thing missing. There we go. Maintenance. Great, time for the final boss. The central device. Immediately, we know some things that are in demand. We know that we don't have enough medium voltage circuits, so we can make some more. I trust that we still have a decent backlog of material, in particular good. Okay, take out the RAM, take out the coil. RAM can go back in here, coil can go in here. It's capacitor and resistor time. We already have capacitors. Just resistors. Some central processing units. And finally, what is there? Resistor, capacitor. It'd be transistor. Get rid of our regular transistors because we've moved on to FMD. There we are. Okay, that's enough for our purposes. I see no reason we wouldn't want to make extra. I thought of a reason we might not want to make extra. Fortunately, it stopped itself. Great, we now have enough circuits for this. So materially, what are the requirements? We need 4 integral encasement 3s. And some big old aluminum gears and molten black steel and black metal frame. Yeah, we'll do that. Integral encasement. We need 4 of these. 4 envy machine casings, the Eglin steel and the molten blood steel. I think this is 6 ingots worth in blood form. So what's it take to make one? Medium voltage mixture of steel and fire. So 1 steel, 1 fire, and setting 12 makes that, which we can then turn into liquid form. And we are going to need 24. I do not believe that blood steel is used anywhere else. It is used in solar reflectors, but I don't think we need those right now, so that's fine. 24. That means we want 12 steel, 12 fire dust, and circuit setting 12 in a mixer. We may need to use the high voltage mixer, which I will swap back into use. Steel dust, though. Why am I slow? Oh, it's because I'm starving. Let's eat. So 12 of that. Fortunately, thanks to all that need for Salus Mundus and our experiments, we have plenty of fire to go around. Oh, that gives me more than I expected. While we wait for that to prepare, the bending machine can stay, the chemical reactor can unstay. Mixer back in. Don't need to do item auto output, there's not much there. Put in the steel to be macerated. Good. Only need 12 fire right now. Could have put it in the forge chamber, perhaps. So steel. I think I'll forego the process of centrifuging these for more fire. It's just more fire. We don't really use fire in the Great Craft trademark. Can I macerate this for more fire? Oh, wait, macerator recycle. It's just 1. We have our 12. Look at me, completely ignoring the thing I just said. I will have none of that. Give me a bucket. Give me a conveniently placed source of water. It seems you will not be forthcoming with that. I understand. Stealing water from the cutting machine. How far I have stooped. Okay, 11 fire. Combined with 1 fire. Makes 12 fire. So why is this called blood steel? Maybe if it was called fire steel, it'd be confusing. So that is going to take a solid 2 minutes. While that happens, let's start charting out Eglin steel. So we're going to need a lot of it. Eglin steel gear is equivalent to 4 ingots. So we're going to need 16 Eglin steel ingots through whatever means possible. Eglin steel dust is a mixture of Eglin steel base compound dust, sulfur, raw silicon, and carbon. Well, the things that aren't steel-based compound are not difficult. And there is no other way to mix it. Okay. We need iron, Canthal, and Invar. Invar being iron and nickel. And how much do we get out of that? 10. Step 1, do we have any spare Canthal? Yes. We'll take it, we'll macerate it. What about Invar? We have 4. How much did we need? 5. Ah, but we have an ingot. Excellent. That's our 5th. And then it's just 4 iron dust. Circuit setting 20. We can do this. Macerate that. Macerate that. Macerate this. Remove search filter. Eglin steel base compound is circuit setting at 20. Give me that. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. That is Eglin steel base compound, and now we simply need the sulfur, carbon, and final thing I have already forgotten. Here's the sulfur. I've been holding carbon this whole time. 4 raw silicon. Man, this metallurgy stuff is easy. Alright, circuit setting is irrelevant. Wipe it. 4, 1, and 1. Here's our Eglin steel. Can we fluid extract this immediately? No. Fine. I'll smelt it. I've got machines that let me smelt things. Like this one. Wait, I don't even need it in fluid form. This is becoming thing. Any special process for blood steel? Nope, we can just add it to the mix. Wait a minute. I think I failed to account for... Yeah, we need more Eglin. I only made enough for 1. Oops. That's the part where I start not caring at all and just doing this in extreme bulk. Fortunately, it shouldn't be that bad. We got the Invar. The hardest part is the nichrome. Just going to require the iron, some aluminum, which I will steal now, and nickel, which we already got. The chrome's the hard part. Fortunately, we don't need a lot of Canthal, just the 1. Invar. Bar circuit setting 1. Let's just make a handful of it. It took 3 before. Sorry, it took 5 before. So we're going to expect to need 15 here. Any extra will be put into the future fund of next time we need Eglin Steel or Invar for any reason. Doesn't hurt. Now, Nightchrome Detour. Sorry, wait. Cancel. Iron, aluminum, chrome, circuit setting 1 again. We only needed 1, so we expect to only need 3 here. That would be it, but I'll make like an extra 6. Okay, now we go for the Eglin base, which is circuit setting 1B. That in, put that in. And some extra iron. Good. Here's some carbon. Finally, we need sulfur and more raw silicon. Put away these individual elements. These are compounds. More sulfur. More raw silicon. Good. Sulfur can go away, nickel can go away, raw silicon can go away, carbon can go away. We now have a solid stack of Eglin steel. Smelt that. Our results here are looking quite good. We've got the blood steel, which I will melt. Turn that off. Put this in. We are ready. Remove that just in case I do something I don't want to. It should be all the blood steel we need. Now it's all Eglin. Of which we'll need a stack. To make 1 gear is 4, it seems. No, I did this correctly. So it's an even split 8 and 8. If we're going to need a stack, half a stack that goes into gears, the other half goes into plate directly. The 32 is to be plate. I will do the low voltage bending machine. Now I'll do the high voltage. Bend it. Rest of you become gear. Blended. Okay, what else? What else? You need 4 medium voltage machine casings and 2x annealed copper cable. Well, the machine casings are easy. In fact, one could argue I ruined my own plans. Wait, no. In here. Yes. And its casings. Next up, the annealed copper cable. We should have a good collection of annealed copper in reserve. Very good. So 8 there. I know we're going to need more for the final chemical plant. But for the moment, this is all we need to do. Oh, it's double what I thought it was. Need 8 more. Now we're good. Let's prepare the final encasement craft. Circuit setting is Bio 20. Uncommon choice. We put in the casings. Twice as many processor. Get our Eglin plate. Get our Eglin gear. Get our blood steel. And now it's just cable time. I could take these and double them up just to go faster, but that would just be like irresponsibly impatient. I'll just wait. Oh yeah, I forgot I ransacked that. I'm doing silly things in the factory, huh? Okay, moving back to the chemical plant. Large plastic fluid pipe is easy, annealed copper plate is easy, aluminum gear is easy. Black steel and black metal frame, which is made out of black metal, which is black metal, which is black metal, which is manganese, carbon, and lead. We have all of those. The manganese is scary. So what about black steel? Well, it's black steel, fluid extracted. So what's black steel? steel, nickel, silver, gold, copper. Circuit setting 14. First, though, time to win this. The thing. This is a very particular object to be only used in exactly 2 crafting recipes. What about integral encasements in general? Used for the algae farm. Used for the cattle. Oh. So this is what we're missing out on, huh? Lead, soldering alloy, bronze gear, encasement 2. What's the recipe for encasement 2? Tumbaga. And cobalt. And silicon carbide. Which... silicon and carbon. Makes sense. So that's used exactly for the catalyst housing. This is used for the chemical plant and solar reflector. This is used for the solar tower and the barge tower exterior casing. And this is used for the ISA mill piping and flotation cell casing and sparge tower. Okay. Interesting. The integral encasements do not appear to be all that used. They're just an intermediate step in very specific recipes. Okay, moving on to the actual thing we're doing. Black metal dust. How much do we need? 4. Each of these is 2 ingots worth, so we only need 8. So 1 craft of this will be fine. Circuit setting 13, 5 manganese, 3 lead, 12 carbon. Let's get that manganese. And lead. Manganese, manganese, manganese. And recollection suggests it was 3 lead. 12, 15, 20. Yep, adds up to 20. In. Good. There's all the black metal we need. Any special processing requirements? Nope, just smelt it. Smelting it. Then black steel, which is... we get 25. How many do we need? Less than 10. 15 steel, 5 nickel, 3 copper, 1 gold, 1 silver. Circuit setting 14. How convenient. Three copper, 1 gold, 1 silver. Five nickel. So nickel, gold, and silver is done. Three copper, 15 steel. Oh, wait. I'm glad I prepared the steel and the EBF. That was good foresight. We're using a lot of steel right now. Clearly, I'm missing something. Circuit setting 14. That's what I'm missing. Cool. Solid 40 seconds later, that'll be done. Meanwhile, the black metal should be smelted. We want to make 4 frame boxes. Frame boxes are a standard item you're familiar with. Even better, we have that extruder we can use. Can I do this? It's been a while since I've used the LV assembler for anything. But if it works on this, it works on this. It does not work on this. Medium voltage is required. Oh well, we tried. Back here, circuit setting is 4. Putting in here, good. Has it been 40 seconds? Yes, it has. I don't know the exact number we need to convert into fluid. Just that it was less than 12. Let's see here. 4, 8, 2. Is that 8? It might be 8. I'm using the 1 stitch it and the multiple loopings of 4 in the 1 stitch it to make that assumption. So we want fluid extract as is. Right, we probably need to cook it up. And give it the type of steel, EBF cook it up. Good, that does work. Ooh, feather. I don't remember why, but I had a need for feathers recently. I think I was trying to make a book. Right. I made the chemical plant manual and read it. It gave me insights like, hey, the tier system. There are too many variations of steel. I think we're about ready for the final craft. It was 8. Okay, any medium voltage assembler. Let's do this. I forgot the aluminum gears. We'll get those. I forgot the annealed plate. We'll get those. Forgot the pipes. We'll get those. Step 1. Complete. Oops. Step 2. Complete. The thing is so obnoxiously huge, you have to go to a different page to see the recipe. That's funny. Okay. Fluids in, frames in, casings in. 16 aluminum worth of gear, 16 annealed copper, and 4 large plastic fluid pipe. That's large tin. Large plastic. Check. Oh, I know. I'll use this aluminum. Finally, the annealed copper plate. Bent to perfection. All right, biocircuit 19. It begins. And in a minute from now, we will have a chemical plant. Let's prepare the everything else while we wait. Truthfully, I'm entirely willing to just start ransacking parts of the factory instead of building anything new. This is irresponsible of me, I know. Like, I'm thinking maybe we don't need the ruby juicer. The thermal centrifuge is already offline. We can take this. And strictly speaking, we know exactly how much rocket fuel we need. We do not need to hook up the chemical plant to permanent power right now. Just enough to do the craft. What's good cabling for this? 4x annealed copper. That's about as good as you could ask for. Oh, it's done. Behold! Let's see that this thing constructs properly. All right, we got maintenance to do. Do this. We need wrench, screwdriver, and crowbar. Oh wow, I've completely eviscerated this, huh? Where is my screw? There's my screwdriver. Nice. Okay, ignoring the fact that a lot of our tools just exploded for no good reason, we have an intact and functional chemical plant. Now, if we had any amount of our required material, namely the RP1, we could turn it into rocket fuel. Let's turn it into rocket fuel. First off, do we get any big rewards from doing this? A tier 2 loot bag. Oh wait, 2 tier 2 loot bags. Nice. I will open them. I will not open them. I will see if we already have a tier 2 loot bag sitting around and trade them in for a tier 3. Let's see. I see 2 crops, steam age, tier 1. I suspect we probably have a medium voltage quest that we just get a loot bag from quickly. Limonite water or medium voltage. I'll take the medium voltage. Thank you very much. Put the chemist cell away. Then we do this, and we can go to the loot bag continent of the world. Go from MV to HV. Now we're at high voltage. Now let's open this. We got 8 seeds! Perhaps an unknown additional thing that we would have already had. Oh well, we got unlucky. It just kind of happens, you know? All right. Okay, so we are good to go. We are ready. It's time. Right then. I'm going to do this in exact quantities because otherwise we're going to lose everything we hold dear. What is our fuel level at? 1.5 million. This is not good at that one. Before the stream started, I checked. It was at like 1.7 million. I know that we are not net negative whilst doing nothing. But it means that once I cut power to this, we are going to be in serious trouble. So let's prepare everything. If you're using coal tar, you need 30 cells. I will use a single block distillery. So we need 30 cells of coal tar. We could safely avoid using the pyrolysis oven if we were wasteful with our coal supply. I'm willing to be wasteful with our coal supply. There's our coal supply. Don't tell me I already converted all of it, thinking we wouldn't. Nope, we have some. Okay. So 4 is 1 cell. We need 30 cells, so that would equate to 120 coal. We get 2 per coal ore, so that would require 80. We have exactly 76. It's not enough. All right. Pyrolytes it is. How much charcoal we burning? Let's see here. We need 30 cells. We get 8/10 of a cell. So we would need to do 37 and then an awkward half to do this. Wait, what in the world? You put coal in the pyrolysis, it's less efficient? Yeah, because 4 makes 1,000. But 12 makes less than 3,000? What a ripoff. Okay, we'll go for 35. The factory is going to have to be put into emergency situations for this. Okay, how much charcoal do we need? 1 stack is 2 craft. I want 35 craft. And we'll get in 1 barrel. Time to use our old charcoal reserve. I'll use a full one. So I won't use a full one. All these quantities are looking fine. Okay, we're gonna need to get ready for like a big switch over of what we're doing. Let's prepare everything we need first. A lot of important components to this. I will not be cutting power to that. That is too important. I will, however, be preparing... In order to make sure we have enough fuel for the pyrolysis oven to do its thing, I'm going to prepare to effectively circumvent this split. I'm going to force all of this pipe to reverse itself, collecting from the super tank and delivering this way. World. So effectively, all this will require is for me to shift wrench this that way. And then put a pipe here. Connecting those two. Then all the fuel will go into here. We'll be sure it's enough to do this process. And then once we have all of the coal tar we need, 30 cells worth, we take it, extract it, put the pyrolysis back on its original operating procedures, and then continue. Okay. Let's do this. With this, the factory is no longer operational. machine has gone silent. For pyrolyzed coal tar, the output is small piles of dark ashes. So they will not be compatible with this. So disconnect that. Disconnect this from the source. Time for me to subvert my own system. Real careful stuff here. Okay, all of the benzene currently in the super tank should now be directed towards the pyrolysis oven. It should now have enough fuel to operate for as long as we need for this. We have given it time. Next step, how much fuel can fit in here? What's the capacity of this thing? 16. We'll do this in batches of 2. Is it coal tar? It is coal tar. So, total of 35. We've done 2. Sorry, no, we've done 4. 31 remain. 28, 26. Now we can go back here. And fill the cells. Oh, hey, it's not molten. I was expecting it to be molten. It is possible I have lost count, and if that is the case, we will adjust. Speed of this is going is 12 seconds per. That makes sense. I think the original recipe called for about 16. Dried earth dust. What do we do with dried earth dust? Makes dirt. Cool. Another 4. Because the charcoal doesn't divide evenly into the amount of coal tar we need, I am going to fill the gap using coal. I'm also just standing here very anxious about if this is going to work or not. I know it's going to work, but it's going to require me to not mess anything up. Like, our power situation is... I mean, it's fine. It looks fine. It'll probably be fine. Emergency situation, we can go back to making benzene and then flush the pipes in order to give the pyrolysis oven any fuel at all to run. There should not be a situation where we run out of power. But I self-select to be stressed and worried anyway. The pyrolysis oven is done. We're at 400 right now. One more stack will get us to a solid number, and then we can recount. Okay, 14 remain. For every 5 crafts, for every stack and a half, we get 4. Let's do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And that should give us 8 cells. Actually, let's do another 2.5 stacks. 1, 2. And a half. That should get us up to 12 stack. The rest we can get from coal and whatever the proper ratio is. If it's 12, I think we're going to need 16 coal. Here's 12 coal. Torch hammer. Here's 16 coal. Now we simply need to fluid extract this. $18. I guess I miscounted. Coal tar. Math checks out. I think we're on pace. Volta, you're doing good work, even though this is a non-standard payload. I am very proud of you. Don't worry, we'll be back to normal things soon enough. So I do need to remember what the charcoal byproduct setting is for this. Okay, let's reconfigure for our normal work. Don't need this. Input. Then what was the setting for charcoal byproduct? Fireless oven circuit setting 3.
No.
Should be sealed. This should be set. Factory should be back to normal. Good there. Looking good there. Fluid extractor should be done with its. Did I miscount again? I did. Oh well, 2 coal tar cells down the drain. Next up is distillation. Aside from the need to have a distillation tower, or not a distillation tower, a distillery, pretty straightforward. Put it in, set it to the setting, then do it. Do I have any spare distill? Yes, I do. Is low voltage enough? Back to RP1 cell. Nope, gotta be medium voltage. Okay. What's the easiest distillery I can commandeer for this? Probably the ethylene one. If only because ethylene is something we already have a lot of. Hello. Remind us to set this back up later. I'm moving it somewhere else for coherence. Okay, kerosene. Kerosene is distilled out of coal tar on circuit setting 5. Put it in. There's kerosene. According to the number here, we should expect to get 12 kerosene cells from this. Oop, nighttime. take a bit. I guess we could work on a minor other thing right now. How about that second oxygen tank? We need an oxygen pipe, which is easy to make. We need a canister of some... Oh, no, we can just use an empty cell. I'd like to use that, please. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 compressed aluminum plate. Which is... 21 triple aluminum. Well, 7 triple aluminum, 21 aluminum plate. Combined with the 8 we already have in reserve, I think this is correct. Boom. Now, is there a convenient bending machine way to turn these into triple plate? Yep, just put it on circuit setting 3 and put them back in. To the imploder. Hello? Have some of that. I don't know how much TNT it needs, so... give it a handful. Okay, final check. Needs 2 per, so we're gonna need 14. Boom. Easy. Yeah, the distillery going strong. Not even close. Okay, all of this is to be assembled manually. So do this. We probably don't need all 30 cells anymore. And then the pipe thing. For that, we're going to need the reinforced glass. His exact location, I don't remember. Here? Here. Right, it's just alloy smelted with carbon plates. We then take this and put it in here with the tiny, I guess small, pipe shape. Put that back to rods just because it's general purpose. We now have these. We can put these here. Liquid oxygen tank. Before you complain at me that we need 2, we already have 1. That's done. The oxygen compressor is used to fill empty or depleted oxygen tanks, connect an oxygen pipe to the blue ring input side and a power source to the gray square input side. Place an oxygen tank in the bottom right slot and it will take oxygen from the input and place it into the tank. What? Oxygen concentrator, pump, tin canister, compressed steel, oxygen vent is compressed tin, compressed steel, and iron bars. There's definitely more work to be done then. Hold that for now, though, because we are definitely in... Oh, this one came full of oxygen, I guess. Interesting. Time to do some inventory management. Reinforced strengthened glass can go in here. Clean stainless steel machine casing can go in there since we're clearly not using it for anything. Take the bread and eat it. Wow. Ooh, HV sensor. We need 2 of these. We have 1. What do we need for the other? Any HV circuit. I think we have a spare. Yep. Computer is just the RGB glowing thing again. Compressed aluminum, compressed tin. Quick reminder about the bending machine. If we just put it on circuit setting 3, does it just do what I want? Yep. Why'd I only get 1? We need 4 of each. 9 more. Looking at all the compressed plates and stuff we need for just the bonus components, I'm beginning to wonder if I did not actually make enough explosives for this. Fortunately, I have at least 2 off-screen moments left in the series season that I can use to fix that problem. Also, why does tin bend so much slower than aluminum? They're both common foil materials. Maybe we should just leave the explosives in the compressor. We've started to ignore our ignition safety switch whole thing. Okay, prep these for use. For there. The wafers are available. Small battery hull, we need 2 of, and computer monitor, we need 2 of, and that we need 1. Now, I made battery hulls in the past that I may not have used. They're still around. I have 1. Made with polyethylene, battery alloy plate, and a tin cable. Battery alloy plate, tin cable, polyethylene is readily available wherever you go. I think this has been avoided. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, those are done. More aluminum plate. 8 aluminum plate. 1 of each color, and then glowstone, and then 2 glass pane. We should have some spare glass panes from the last. That is not what I mean. We did not use all 9. So where are the rest? Oh, maybe we didn't use them at all. We didn't make them. The efficiencies of this fluid solidification machine have actually come to impede us. Okay, the colors. We're going to need glowstone, red, green, and blue. Sorry, lime and blue. Blue can be substituted with any of the blue material. I'll pick lapis dust because we have a lot of it. Glowstone is also readily available. It's made a lot. We farm it even. Lime is a combination of green and white. We can always make more of by combining our cactus with bone meal. Something that appears we will have to do, because I did not stockpile any. Thank goodness we still got the cactus farm. Take a full stack out. We have a 3 industrial smelter, we may as well use it. That'll give us all the green. I can find some bone to bone meal real quick into bone meal. And as for red, well, look no further. Okay, monitor display is done. We got the battery cells. It's just the emitter. 4 stainless steel plate, 1 chrome rod, and eye of ender. I doubt we have any chrome in bar form. We would much rather have it in ingot form. Sorry, in dust form, because of how many things we use to alloy it. This probably has to go back to circuit setting 1. Yep. Gonna take another 5 seconds. Thanks. Off to the extruder for maximum convenience. Okay, rod. Processor. I forgot to bend the stainless steel. Oh, we only needed 1 rod. Hello. Also, this is Greg Tech New Horizons, brought to you by the team that made Greg Tech New Horizons. Where did I put my eye of ender? There did I put my eye of ender. That here. Sensor. I was calling it an emitter. I was wrong. I knew what I wanted. I just misnamed it. Okay. Emitter. Battery. Monitor display. Wafer. Tin. Aluminum. Swap the tin and aluminum, I think. For the frequency module. And yes, I am aware of Outer Wilds. Big fan. I will not elaborate further due to it being Outer Wilds and everything being a spoiler. Nice. Okay, that's complete. We can now make a chair. How do we make a chair? Compressed steel, 5 of it. Rubber sheets, which are rubber sheets combined to make rubber sheets. So 6, 12, 18 rubber sheets. There's no plate here. Neat. Plate. There we go. I should do a sanity check. Have I made 1,000,000 rubber sheets in the past already? Yes, I did! Never mind this. $18, please. Oh, it's shaped like that? Okay, 3 rubber sheets. Now we just need a lot of steel. 15 if I'm counting correctly. Compressma. Then we'll blow it up to compress it even further. And then we'll have invented chair. Where's my lunchbox? Did I put it somewhere silly? Some mismanagement of my inventory. Where is my lunchbox? I could have misplaced it anywhere. Okay. Meticulous search. No. Nope. 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 No. Where did I drop my lunch? My big concern is that I've dropped it on the ground. There it is. I'm gonna assume that I accidentally swapped it in when I went to pick up the oxygen canister, but we found it, so all is well. I forgot what I was doing. Chair, yes. Oh, the distillery sounds done. Okay, chair first. Then distillery. Chair. Nice. Okay, back to the situation. Kerosene 12 to 9. We have more kerosene than I was expecting. Maybe it is 20 we wanted. Coal tar, you need 30. That might be incorrect. Anyway, RP1 cell. This is distillery. Put it in 20 to 15, so 75%. 75% of 12, well, 75% of 12 would be 9, which is the number we want, so... Yeah, this doesn't divide evenly anymore. Let's just put in this 12, then. Circuit setting 23. Oh. There we are. So that'll go. That'll give us our RP1. And then hopefully we'll have our RP1. Meanwhile... I guess we can make the rocket fins. Heavy duty plates we have. We need compressed steel. 8 compressed steel would be 24 steel. Ew. I'm gonna put away some of my material. No room for the alumina. How about we smelt the Canthal? If we need to remacerate it, we can remacerate it. Interesting new doctrine I've invented. I can see from here the distillery is still going. The steel plates have been prepared. We can now compress them implosively. From here, it is circuit setting 5, 2, and 4. So we need 16 of the rare and very important heavy-duty plate. Let's not mess this up. There's our rocket fins. Can we start putting things in here to be used? Aha, okay. Starting to see the design here. Let's put the fins in. Oh, okay. The inventory needs to be persistent. Any spare chests that I can use? I'll use this one. It's a bit overkill, but I'll use it. Plus, it can kind of keep the notion. That just can go in here. Where's that chair? I put it over here. Okay. Fuel storage canisters. For the tier 1, you need to craft 2 small fuel canisters. A little bit of molten stainless steel, a blank fuel tank, compressed dual aluminum, compressed dual bronze. Just take 2 compressed bronze and compress them together. Small fuel canister. Do we already have a small fuel canister or something that looks like it? No. But we do have something else. Made out of blank fuel tank, which is made out of empty canister, which we do have. So take 2 of these. Get a bunch more steel. That's not enough steel. We're gonna need 48 steel for this. There's 48 steel for this. Take it to the compressor. We're gonna need more TNT, most likely. So put that in while we wait. Distillery's still going. Well, implosion's ready. Oh, we should probably recharge the battery. Give me a low voltage machine I can charge a battery in. And this final thing we'll need dual aluminum and dual bronze. So 12 more of each. I'll bring them all over at once. Wait, I can't. I don't have the inventory. I have the inventory. A battery. I cannot risk this. If I try and put some in right now, it'll use its internal buffer, and it might void if it runs out of power. We have to get the battery first. Not risking it. There I go, risking it. There's our compression. Also, hello. Okay, the steel is good as is. We want to double compress these, which works. Good. Good, good. Now we can make fuel tanks. Slap in here. 8. Canister. Canister. Now, good practice would be using the assembler with molten stainless steel. It could be LV. How much random stainless steel scraps do we have sitting around? Good amount. Good amount. I think that's enough for one, but we need the rest of it. Using screws like this is ill-advised, so I'm instead going to use the screws to make it myself. Like fuel tank, dual aluminum, dual bronze, circuit setting 2. Check out the polyethylene, stainless steel. Setting 5. Dual aluminum. Dual... Why is nothing happening? Oh, circuit setting 2. Read it backwards. Now it's done. Alarmingly fast. And the other one we'll make by hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I assume one of the things we'll need is a screwdriver. Probably in the toolbox. What do we need? Screwdriver and hammer. Hammer, screwdriver. Hammer, screwdriver. Flip these. There we are. That one, there's our 2. Confirmation. Good. a small fuel canister. We can now go from this to making a fuel loader, which will be needed to load the fuel. As far as I'm concerned, this is just another component. We're well on our way to working in. And the kerosene's done. RP1 rocket fuel. Hello. I see you have located me from the Acela Factorio thing. I'm in the process of doing a dangerous, it's not really dangerous, but like intensive chemical process to make rocket fuel. RP1 rocket fuel. For 500 and 8 times the amount of oxygen, we will get RP1. Time for the chemical plant, and it's time to power the chemical plant. 240 EUs per tick at high voltage means we need 2 medium voltage generators. I'm holding 0 right now, apparently. Where'd my gen... Oh, right, I used it for the distillery. It's under the ground here. We need another. What do I choose to ransack for this? I think I choose to ransack the clean room. This is Greg Tech New Horizons, and it is only very recently that we have gotten to space, or space-based technology. In fact, it is my goal for this season to get to the moon. Something I expect to do within the next 3 streams. Just in time for episode 50. Remember, the goal here is not to take from the clean room, it is to take from the clean room. Steal the engine. I have not played Galactic Science. Of all the main Minecraft-type mods I've played, it's mostly been the vanilla game, which is not a mod at all, Create, and then Greg Tech New Horizons. I know I'm kind of jumping into the deep end with it, but that's kind of the appeal. You are empty. Safe to remove you. Safe to remove you. Reconnect. Feel that hole in the ground. Here we go. 2 amps. This is obscene overkill. Next up is piping, which I guess I will do, even though that wasn't really the plan. There's our pipe. We don't have the pipes to connect the pipe, but there's the pipe. Is this going to be a problem? I'll go under. Normally I would put the engines underneath the structure, but here I want to make the deliberate choice to keep them exposed so that I know they're here. And that these generators are temporary. In fact, I'll go so far as to do this. 1 amp each, 2 amps. I know if maintenance is a problem, these things will start voiding recipes, but we only need this for a little while. Where's my pipes? No. Yes. Up. Up. Here. Connect. Connect. We have power. Nothing's exploded. That's a very good sign. RP1 is loaded. No problems detected. Now we need a lot of oxygen. I could just steal that from the network. You appear to have drawn a 5-card poker hand. Let me see. There's a 5 and a 2 in there, and then 3 face cards. I don't know if you got like a pair of queens or something. If I had a way to like make the font size for the cards really, really big, that would be really helpful for accessibility. Unfortunately, I can't control the font of chat. Okay, oxygen loaded. RP1 is loaded. Powering up the machine to make RP1 rocket fuel in 3, 2, 1. Give it a moment to constitute. This is starting to look like a problem. RP1 confirmed. Oxygen gas confirmed. Oh, circuit setting 1. I forgot. No, I didn't forget. Is the problem power? Are these not pointed in? They are pointed in. What has gone wrong? The chemical plant is constructed. We have RP1. We have liquid oxygen. Oh! We do not have liquid oxygen. We have oxygen gas. Okay, that's our problem. We're missing a step. Put the oxygen back in the system, I suppose. Here I was thinking that all isotopes of oxygen are the same. Fool that I am. Okay. We need liquid oxygen. That is a completely different thing. Liquid oxygen. Okay, how do we make liquid oxygen? Liquid oxygen plasma in a vacuum freezer. Fluid extractor on oxygen drop. Cryogenic freezer. Taking oxygen directly. Understandable. We are kind of in the major interaction game. It's definitely stepped away from regular Minecraft in some respects. Okay, so oxygen cell in a vacuum freezer will turn it into liquid oxygen cell. Ooh, you can also take the fluid directly. Okay. So in that case, let's fill this back up and try it out. Let me give you a basic tour of the factory right now. The way GregTech New Horizons work is it functions off of the GregTech New Horizons system. Basically, there's just a whole bunch more recipes, and different machines have different stylistic purposes. Like alloy smelter, you put in 2 metals, you get an alloy. Bending machine, you put in ingots, you get plates, etc., etc. There's also fluid equivalents to most items. So like molten steel you can use for all your needs. Here we have some multi-block machines. This is the EBF. It's like a furnace, but it can do more. This is an implosion compressor. It compacts things together by using TNT as a fuel source. Here's a vacuum freezer. In our case right now, it should take this oxygen and liquefy it. There it goes. As far as what we need, how much oxygen we need, it's going to be a lot, and I feel like maybe we should just overdose. I generally appreciate the field of chemistry as a thing. I enjoy the process of, like I respect chemical operations. I am not so fond of the actual process of, like, balancing chemical reaction equations. Like, what with the forward arrow and whatnot. Actually, those are fine. I don't remember what I disliked, but there's some process of doing chemistry math that does not sit well to me. The field itself, though, great respect. Okay, so liquid oxygen is going to be made. We probably need to prepare cells to receive. Good. Now what? So the RP1 quest needs to continue. Rocket nose cone. Heavy duty plate 4, inverted red cage lamp. Ooh. That I can appreciate, because this block of the factory right here is my fuel processing. It is taking trees and logs and converting it through various chemical processes into benzene, which is the combustion material of choice for all of our gas generators. So I will very much investigate this whole galactic science deal. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Stop that. Figure out what this is. Ooh, this is going to be a thing, isn't it? Tier 3 high voltage loot bag. Very unlikely receipt. This is going to require a whole new field of industry. Red Illumar is red and glowstone. Cutting into our red supply, but we can grow more. Iron bars is iron bars. I can ransack them from the basement. Cathode is conductive plate, which is circuit plate with molten redstone and then the redstone torch. Circuit plate, okay, this is getting complicated. Stone plate, which is compressed stone dust, and etched low voltage wiring, which is laser engraved red alloy foil. Now we can use ruby lens, spinal lens, red garnet. Do we have a red lens? Oh. Cutting machine. Do we have a red lens? We have a ruby lens. So we need red alloy foil. At 3 generators, the laser engraver should be fine to use. It's the assembler we can't. It's legally an elevator. Functionally, it acts as a teleporter, but the 2 locations have to be perfectly laterally aligned. So, technically an elevator. Okay, red alloy. That's red stone alloy. Red alloy. Don't need a lot of foil. This should do. Ooh, I did not expect this to take forever. Oh, yeah. Here's my organization system in case you're curious. Let me get a nice vantage point for it. At the very top, we have the ores I have not yet processed. Usually it's because I have a lot of them, or it's because I don't know what I want to process them into. There's a few different paths. Then I have crushed ore, which is a step along the way. Then I have the dust, separated into things that are individual elements, compounds, and things that don't really play nice with the element system. Then down here, I have all the ingots, all of the processed results that aren't technically ingots, like maybe a plate or a rod that I ended up not using, gems, and other things like diamonds, emeralds, and stuff. And then liquids in little canisters. And then this is for, like, machine parts, like motors. Got a whole system. That is a lot less foil than I was expecting, but it is enough. Woo. Thank you, I stole it. It's actually some sort of dungeon that I've just ransacked the front, like the surface level object for, to make it a house. The only thing I built was the big factory floor and ceiling. Okay, laser engrave me. Cool. We only need 3. The 4th can be extra. There are some pretty good noises. The forge hammer actually makes a sick beat. Unfortunately, I've moved beyond forge hammering items, so I don't get to hear it anymore. A lot more prevalent in the Steam age, back when I had all these Steam machines. Oh, I should put the ethylene distillery back. There you go. Start setting 2, yeah. Ethylene. Good, good. I'll put that way. Fluid output. Okay. Ethylene's back in the system. This is my lunchbox. It has my food inside of it for convenience. Mostly I've been subsisting on vegetable sandwiches and food of that nature because it's easy to farm and meat is not very abundant. Very nice. Okay, next up is we need stone plate for that. Stone dust would be in here. Any compressor should do. Oop. Forgot about my carbon plate. That goes in here. Okay, that carbon plate's good. Back to checking this. Conductive plate requires molten redstone, which is not difficult. Just take some redstone and I'll melt it. I am following the quest. It is the rocket quest line that is taking me to space right now. There are a lot of quests, and they're vaguely categorized by technology tier. In terms of tech tier, I'm on tier 3 out of 12. Probably, yeah. Yep, Galactic Craft Core right there. Being a part of GregTech, though, the recipes are probably more insanely difficult. That's kind of Greg's thing. You gotta work your way for every inch of benefit. But then you get to where I am, and you have, like, great automative power for very particular things. Do I have any spare cell on hand? I think I put them all in the oxygen freezer. I think this is also 1.7.10. A lot of mods are in the 1.7.10 ecosystem. Okay, a little bit of molten redstone to be put into any assembler. Circuit setting is 1. Where's my compressor? Oh, wait, I'm forgetting a step. Gotta turn this to the circuit plate, which is... Oh, I've been cheated. It's 2 stone plate per. I've been bamboozled. Yeah, the vacuum freezer is perhaps one of the most unnerving sounding of my machines. $45. I do think my favorite is the forge hammer. So things like the centrifuge are also pretty nice. So I have functionally played this mod pack twice. Season 1, I got to basically the end of medium voltage. And then this season, which is season 3, I've made it to here. In terms of literal tech tiers, I am about 25% of the way through. In terms of actual effort and scale and power, I feel like I barely even scratched the surface. This mod pack has a reputation for not being beaten. You're not really here to beat it. You're just here to, like, surpass yourself at every opportunity. Like, this is season 3 of 2 seasons. And I started in March. I started in March and I'm here. This is episode, by my count, 48. So this is stream of season 3, number 48. And I did restart at the start of season 3, just to clarify. And that was because season 1 was a 2-person affair. Me and fellow co-host Quint. Forming press. Stone plate, etched low voltage wiring. Forming press, forming press. I should have a forming press. Here it is. So, in the case of the exact redeem you're doing, it's just a way for you to celebrate something cool happened. Really what you should be doing in terms of the redeems is filling out this loading bar that's appearing behind chat on screen. This is done with the first, second, third, etc. redeems. Once you're done with that, you will open up the Excel's application program proper. And you will be able to do cool, fun side activity. I recommend it. Of course I recommend it. I invented it. Am I gonna get a redstone torch in this economy? Or am I gonna get a stick in this economy? This is a funny problem to have. Actually, no, a funny problem to have is the issue I've been dealing with, like... Oh. Oh, okay, I've been bamboozled. Redstone torch has been changed to be a torch and redstone. It's like, here, let me demonstrate. Here's second, and you might be able to see on screen that the loading bar has increased. Okay, conductive plate. It's ready to go. Put that on here. It would not be so simple that I could just do that. We want an assembler. Circuit setting irrelevant. And to wait an additional 20 seconds. Get ready. The number of redeems is about to increase by a lot. There we go. And let me manually trigger the automatic message. It's effectively our place. In case you were wondering. Okay, so cathode is done. We now want an inverted red cage lamp. The only thing we're missing for that is Illuminar, which is red and glowstone. Oh, right, King of the Hill. That's probably what you're referring to. Yeah. See, I don't control the price of King of the Hill. It's just whenever somebody usurps the hill, it doubles in price. And it decays slowly over time. I think it halves in price every hour or so. But like slowly, continuously. Okay, we need red and we need glowstone. In terms of the amount of Illuminar we need... I think one of each would be fine. But we need a mixer. Mixer operational, yes. Mixer circuit setting 8. In you go. There, now we just need the iron bars. And I remember we needed more iron bars for some other purpose, so I will get more than the required 3. In fact, I might as well just get all of them. Here's that dungeon. Hey, you did it. Good job. 2, 3. You only get one per. What do you mean that's unfair? If you want to invoke control over how you're changing accels, you gotta pay premium. It's why burst noise costs so little. It's because you don't get to choose what it is. Decay is permitted to overpower focused effort. It's fine for like people that show up consistently and a lot. They do use it and can actually fill in the whole thing with colors as they fit. It's something you build up to. And it's supposed to be like this interplay of collaboration and competition. Kind of like King of the Hill, but more artistically. Okay, assembler is molten stainless steel, heavy duty plate, red cage lamp, circuit setting 4. I think I'm actually going to go for the shaped crafting version, just because I know we have 2 stainless steel screws sitting around that I want to get rid of. So put those in, put this on top. Got to get the hammer and screwdriver back out. And then the heavy-duty steel plates we have stored away in here. Nose cone. I gotta say, we're getting pretty far along in making the rocket. I had an entire, like, 2 additional streams allocated to making sure we could do this, and even in just one, I think everything's going quite on progress. This is still freezing air? Wow, it is. Also, it's like extremely laggy for some reason. I'm leaving. Okay, how much oxygen did it say we needed for the RP1? 36. We have 22. How much more do we have available? 23. There's going to be another 7 in there, so that's 30. So we need 6 more. No cells in the backpack. Six more oxygen should do us. Back, ignore the really loud noises. And then the rest I'll just pick up with a large steel tank. In the meantime, how about we try out the chemical plant? Oh, 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 oh! It's working. It worked. All right. Dump it. Wait. What's the problem? Power loss? Something's wrong. No, that's the thing. The power is still good. They're all properly feeding in. The direction's correct. The direction on the energy hatches is correct. What's wrong? Let's just try one. Okay, so it works if I put in one at a time. Oh, wait, I think I understand what's going on. It's trying to run the processes in parallel. And so by trying to run multiple recipes in parallel, it's trying to double input of all forms. And I only have enough generators to run this thing at like one recipe per unit. Which means I need to do this manually, one double oxygen at a time. Bad news, we've burnt some of our kerosene doing this. And I fear we won't have enough. Oh, now we're full. Oh no, it was just running. Okay, 10.5, our goal's 27. Ooh. We have 7 more crafts of 1,500 each. That'd be 10,500, which would get us to 21,000. Yeah, we've burnt like most of our RP1 in faulty function. That's not good. I'm going to quickly ransack more from the clean room since it's not operational right now. I still got those 4x generators. Okay, I can do this. I require a little bit of alternate piping here. Four X cable. Let's do one. Yeah, let's flat pack it. 2, 3, 4. Two amps to each, as to not overload the system. Now it's just piping. Okay, all 4 of these appear to be connected. We can do another test. I think it looks like you wrote hi. You do understand what a cell is all about. Okay. Okay, another full load test in 3, 2, 1. Just as I suspected, it has one parallel. It was attempting to do 2 crafts at the same time. And now that we've doubled its power, we're actually at proper capacity. Good for us, bad for the fact that we are struggling. Oh, this is full. That's the problem. There we go. Wait, no, it's not. It's just doing normal recipe stuff. The idea of, like, parallels and overclocking is something that I've seen in other multi-blocks. Though, now that I'm looking at it, that seems to be wrong. Because it was... Maybe it went to... Okay, this is now a problem if I wasn't paying enough attention. Maybe it did, like, double run on the first one and then single on the second? I'm not sure. We need more oxygen. Worse still, we need more RP1. This is only good for 4.5. Yeah, we're down RP1. The good news is that I accidentally got me some spare kerosene. So we can distill some of that and get more base RP1 back. Oops, I didn't actually mean to go up here. I think the hang glider combined weird. Be irresponsible to do this like this. I'm going to put this distillery on top of the cabling at the chemical plant. There should be no situation where they're running both at the same time. What circuit setting was this? 23. Also what? Oh, you mean like why is it FPS 60 and not FPS crazy number that changes all the time? I don't know, that's just the default. Didn't feel like messing with it, I didn't really care. It's Minecraft. Okay. If we get 3 more cells, that'll be worth 9 cells of RP1. That should get us to the 27. Okay, the disaster is currently being subverted. All we have to do is, I guess, get more oxygen, I guess. 5 there. Oh, we're about to run out. Given we've squandered a lot of oxygen along with the RP1 in this failed attempt, I am simply going to get another full large cell of oxygen gas, freeze it down. Which trees are you referring to? The blue ones? The tall ones, or like these? Okay, yeah, those are slime trees. That's my slime supply, and I need a slime supply because it's our rubber supply. All those green trunks are actually slime blocks, and the blue is a blue slime. There's blue slime for some reason. Okay, all that's good. Rocket engine. Ooh, this one's going to be a thing. And it wants 2. Steel firebox casing, that's steel. Empty canister. Compressed alloy SDHC 120. We can get 1 from Buggy Seat. Trying to see if we can't cut some corners using the quest rewards. Yeah, making the final product isn't so much a problem as it is the intermediate, like, processing required to form the materials. Like, getting a compressed plate now is not a problem, but that's only because we've built the implosion compressor. Getting RP1 is not a problem, but that's only because we built the chemical plant. I'm going to the moon. I'm pretty sure that this rocket is only going to be good enough to get to the moon. Not that I have never done it before. Actually, not that I've ever done it before. Let's be grammatically correct here. Yeah. We got to get to the moon. It's an important step in our processes. We got to get, like, platinum and tungsten and stuff. Okay, the SDHC, assuming we needed to use it, how do we make it? Compressed dual bronze, compressed dual aluminum, and compressed coal. Interesting. Compressed coal is coal block compressed. I see. So for each SDHC, we're going to need 6 bronze, 6 aluminum, and 1 coal block. In that case, I do think it will be worth it to take 1 off of that and just get a free SDHC for our efforts. We're not going to be able to cut corners on getting that compressed coal, so how the heck are we going to get compressed coal? Well, conceivably, coal block. Block of coal. Is coal compressed? Tragic. Hey, good news. You're going to be able to see the forge hammer in action. It's the little things. Yeah, compression is not a problem. The standard compressor into blocks is fine. Compressor here. I'll be done in about a minute. And then we'll implosion compressor into the coal plates that we need. Meanwhile, if there's one material that we're kind of short on, it would be bronze. So I'm going to take additional bronze from some of the other quest rewards. Then maybe like one batch of aluminum. Do a little bit of tactical self-payment. And we can put the coin in here. Put the lime dye away as well. I don't need it right now. It's because I have done absolutely nothing to market myself to anyone ever. I do not reach out. I do not promote. I just stream. Doing that singular thing has made me relatively good at it, but it means nobody notices. I care a lot more about my integrity than my fame. There we are. Okay, so SDHC. We have one SDHC, so we need 3 more. We need the compressed coal no matter what we do, so let's compress that. Still going, huh? Kaboom it. Another thing, in case you're curious, you may have seen these signs. Every multi-block that has a vacuum inside, I've put an animal inside as an employee. There's a chicken in here. I named it Invincible Rummy. There's a chicken in here. I named it Swanson. There's a sheep in here. I named Andy. There's a cow in here. I named Volta. And there's a pair of deer from the Twilight Forest in here named Nagil and Ravane. The chemical plant does not have a base in the middle. Okay, there's some good oxygen. You... out of my way. You are done. So you should be ready to go. No, no void, please. Yes, yes, it is double processing. RP1 rocket fuel times 3,000, that is double normal. Now it goes back to 1,500 for some reason. That reason being, it's out of RP1 rocket fuel. It is the parallels. We solved the mystery. It is taking it all at once. Okay. It was the double recipe thing. It was the parallel. This is the NASA workbench, according to it. Oh, we're out of oxygen. Probably out of space as well. 27. 27. We have rocket fuel. Cool. We can now proceed to ignore the chemical plant for the next, like, hour. Heck, the next, like, several streams. We got nothing to do with it anymore. We needed this massive machine just to mix RP1 and oxygen together. And now it's done. You're done with your stuff. Here are our compressed cold plates. Now we need to combine these together into the base SDHC plate things. And for that, we want a binding agent of some stainless steel. And to hope it's enough. That said, getting the RP1 rocket fuel was my only goal for today. But it actually went so well, I have time to do other things. Okay, raw alloy. 1, well, okay, well, 2. 1, 1, and 1. So we need 3, so it's 6 of each. I went overboard on the amount of bronze and aluminum I needed, I guess. That said, we do need to combine these. Good. Okay, final check. Circuit setting is 1. In, and then stainless steel in liquid form. Let's go with 2, just to be safe. Very likely we're going to have half an ingot of liquid remaining, which I can just convert into a rod. Just mold that for me, please. Good. Okay, that gives us the raw SDHC alloy, which we now need to compress into the proper SDHC. Egg. This is the benefit of having these employees, is that they give you free stuff. Ooh, 3. That's an awkward amount. Okay, the SDHC is ours. Where'd I put the 4th one? The magic box? The magic box. Okay. That's one part of the rocket engine done. Apologies for your ad time. I do not control the ads. I only control the first one, but that one's deliberate because that's when I'm not streaming yet. It's the prep period. Okay, so what we need now is a steel firebox casing, 2 of them, and an activity detector cover, 2 of them. Steel firebox casing is classics. I could just ransack them from the water intake system underneath the base. It might be fine if I do that. Activity detector, though. Molten lead, redstone torch, iron plate. Or any equivalent plate, and soldering alloy, tin. Okay, yeah, so solder it. I'll take my chances, though. Gonna need 2 of these, so 2 redstone should be fine. I got plenty of torches. I'd very much rather finish this season before going to a different mod pack. I don't want to overload. I've even been holding off playing Space Engineer because I feel like it would overlap with this. And the only reason I'm doing Factorio with Acela at the same time as this is because it's with Acela. Okay, redstone torch is check. Iron plate, we need 2, and we need like 4 lead. 4 lead. Doot. Liquefy the lead. How are you getting ads again? It should be only like some ad every hour. No, like I have it set up. It should be 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes. And then like no pre-roll ads for any time in between. I do not know what's going on with you. Even if that weren't the case, I don't control the ratio of ads to not ads. All I control is the density in bulk. Like, it's either 3 minutes of ads every hour, or 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes, or a minute of ads every 20 minutes. Like, I can't win. I have accidentally turned all this iron into foil. Okay, what the heck do you mean by that? Also, hello. Circuit setting 1, circuit setting 1. It's the lead, iron, torch. Oh, understandable. Watching somebody play Greg Tech is an advertisement for playing Greg Tech. If it was, I would be getting paid for this. I'm not. I could ask Greg Tech for money. I do not think they would give me money, though. I have no reason to ask Greg Tech for money. You're up to if you want to inform people I exist, go ahead. I am not going to have any part in it, though. I'm going to sit in my corner of reality and have a good time. Okay, activity detector is ready. Other activity detector is ready. It's just the firebox casing and the empty canister. We have spare empty canisters that I stole from... Well, I got them from loot bags. So I never actually made an empty canister ever this run. That is definitely the problem, isn't it? I'm gonna ransack. I'm gonna sacrifice the sanctity of my build. Like, look at this. It's lovely environmental storytelling. This river fills with water, which then goes into these pipes, which then go into here, which then fuels all the water for the base. This is not real. It's decorative. What in the world? Oh, it's probably a wrench. Yep. Like, smoke and mirrors. Doing this in the assembler gives me no benefit whatsoever, so I will do it in not the assembler. Okay, SDHC is there. Eight of these. Activity detector. Oh, is the activity detector playing the role of like the spark igniter? That makes sense. And then the canister. I do know some fair bit about rocketry. I kind of have to play Kerbal Space Program without a map. Engine. Engine. We're real close. We are real close. We are running out of things that aren't ready for this. It's exciting. Put the engine bells in there and then eat. What was that fraction from? Oh, yes. Well, you see, a lot of it's just like, hey, welcome to space, welcome to higher tier rockets. It's like every step of the process. A lot of it's just the intermediate steps of better rocket fuels as you go down the line. There's like, hey, congratulations on getting to the moon. There's a moon dungeon. So some of it is moon exploration. I know it's intimidating, but it's only intimidating if you come into this with the assumption that you're going to beat the whole thing. It's not. The reason it's long is so that you never have to stop. Not because they want you to get to the end, but because you can always keep going. Just one little bit of improvement here or there. My goal for this season is only to get to the moon. Okay, next up. Zoom back in for a second. Swap somewhere else and go back. That should reset the zoom level. Here we are. So in terms of what we need the launch pad, which will be easy to make. We need a thing to fuel it up. We need the control computer and the moon lander are the big ones. Oh, that's what we got the chair for, I see. Steel pole? What in the world? I mean, I can do that. I'm just unhappy about it. Though this is all things we've built before, mostly. We did that. That's just some steel. That's just some steel. That's just some copper. We built these. So how much steel is this? 3, 6, 9, 15, 21. 21 steel and 3 copper. Copper's easy enough. And yeah, low voltage extruder. Easy. It does look like Isaac. That said, there is like an Isaac emote, so they probably just took that as the basis for all being sad in Twitch and just made it bigger. Fancier. Bending machine, bend this, bend this. It's what we gotta do. Launch. Ooh, we are out of TNT. Fortunately, I have made a little bit of a stockpile. Oh, that's Quint. Quint is the technical founder of internet television, the first streamer, and also the person that I collaborated with in season 1 of Greg Tech. Quint does not stream nearly as much as me or Acela. Quint is a lot more about like individual special event streams. So if there's like a charity event going on or something of that nature, or just some really funny individual concept, then Quint will stream. But in terms of volume, it's me, and then second is Acela. Okay, steel pole is bolt extruder shape. That's very specific. Interesting. Bolt extruder. We should have some spare aluminum brass. We do. Make a bolt shape. Let's see, wire cutters and file. I think my file exploded. So it's plate, rod. It's been a while since I've actually had to make any tools. I appreciate it. I can probably make cobalt tools. I'd rather do that for maximum durability. I just don't know if there's like a rod requirement along with it. Oh, I know. We do this. And we scroll through. Oh, found it. Any stick will do. Good to know. Cobalt file. All right, now which one? Oh, wire cutters, not that. Ooh, first try. Bolt shape. And there's no steel. Let's go for a safe amount. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I don't really watch other streamers at all. It's weird that I have decided that being a streamer is something that I enjoy, but watching streamers is not really. I am aware of who Queso is in a broad, vague sense, but not really specifically. I do watch some people who play video games on the internet for entertainment, but not really in stream mode. Either like the highlights of people or as like literal Let's Plays. Okay, time to extrude. And we want 2 of these. Okay. Steel's in place. But yeah. The chair goes there. So we get the 2 rods, an engine. Put that away. Right? Okay. Engine, chair, and frequency module. Engine, chair, frequency module. Looking into the history of a lot of people who became entertaining or like became famous in entertainment, it seems like it is the case that they tend to be unknowns for a long duration of time. I just kind of accept it as like oh, hold on, I'm being celebrated for something. We have a lander for the moon. Okay, back to the statement I was saying. I've been streaming here mostly alone for about 4.5 years. It's been peaceful, it's been entertaining, and the few people that have showed up have been pleasant and enjoyable. I kind of accept that any amount of like success as a career is going to come from a long period of just refinement and actually enjoying what I'm doing. And there's a part of me that doesn't really feel ready to be famous. That's like a little too much pressure. Okay, so lander is ready. The only thing we need left to physically build the rocket is the tier 1 control computer, which needs high voltage circuits, which means we need to unransack the clean room. Which means I have got to take all of these back. Except that one. That one can power the no. Distillery must leave as well. It's got to make our ethylene after all. Well, there, circuit setting 2. Output is that direction. Fluid auto output. Reconnect, reconnect. Ethylene. Up. Connect cable down. Rotate down. Connect cable up. And there's like no getting around this being inconvenient. Rotate in. Connect cable out. Place. Place. Pipe. Okay, all rotors spinning. We are good. Interior of the clean room should be good. How's the system going itself? Running perfectly. Great. We are now back at full electrical power and can build more circuits. Be done with more capacitors. We're actually running a bit low. So rocket control system. We need a computer case, which is... Ooh, microchip. Interesting. Okay, microchips made out of medium voltage. Keyboard is every button in existence. And a low voltage circuit. Okay, a low voltage circuit. We need to allocate and remember to make at least one. We're out of CPUs. That's a fine problem. But this is going to require an emitter, which is 2 high voltage, and a sensor, which is 1. So 3 HV circuits. The display is more LV. We're going to have to account for that. Another monitor. No problems there. So I'm counting 3 high voltage, 1 medium voltage, contorted in a weird way. And then 3 low voltage. Well, priority to the room goes to the 3 high voltage. Remove the resistors, remove the red alloy wire. We want the coils, the RAM stick, and what was it? Transistor comes out for fine copper? No, maybe it's more red. It was more red. Splendid. That's our 3 high voltage. Are we out of sandwich? We are. Okay, in that case, finish the components here and then proceed to do the slicing. Actually, I can do the slicing right now. This is what we have automation for. Get busy slicing. Ah, okay. So, stylistically, it's just a mound of gravel, but in truth, it's a carpenter's block, which I have put a gravel inside of to give it the gravel texture. It allows you to effectively turn any block into a decorative block. In the case of the carpenter's slope, a staircase. I used it for the, like, slanted support beams of my giant roof that has no walls. Give it, like, that sort of, like, factory feel, but, like, old-style factory. And then over here I have a separate thing that's giving us that sort of, like, splashed roof that you kind of see in industrial buildings. It's weird. The only part of my big factory that I've built is the roof for everything. But those are important. It blocks the rain. Rain starts fires on machines, and fires causes explosions. I've tried to use it sparingly so that it almost feels normal. I'm doing that thing where... Oh, right. The... rocket control computer. Sensor, stainless steel and chrome. Emitter, a lot more chrome. I don't think I have enough Eyes of Ender. I don't. Better make some more. See here. Some blaze powder. The thing we're missing is the ender pearls. Let's roll the dice, huh? Too many. We can't buy ender pearls directly, but we can buy enderman directly. And an important facet about enderman movement logic. My inventory is garbage. Is that endermen do not teleport if they can't see the sky. Which means... if we want to extract efficient... Oh, I already did put stuff here. Okay, that's fine. Put them in here. They bleed ender. Now, I was personally hoping to get one of the kinds that regenerate health, those advanced mobs. Unfortunately, it seems like these are just standard run-of-the-mill, non-regenerating endermen. So no infinite ender pearls for me. Still, some ender pearls. One down. Two down. Cast it. Blast it. I got this blender set to liquefy. Okay, as for the Eyes of Ender themselves, nothing too complicated. Pick this up, that up, swap in the chemical reactor, put in the ender pearls, put in the blaze powder, and it just makes itself. Okay, Eyes of Ender are ready. We are going to need at least 2 chrome. Chrome. Chrome's a high-intensity metal. Surface legally is a metal. Circuit setting 1. Unfortunately, we can't use oxygen to accelerate the craft with the chrome. You'd have to use something like nitrogen, I think. Or like oganescent. Forgot I made that cancel earlier. Swap to extruder-shaped rod, put in these. What else do we need? Gold cable for that. And stainless steel plate for that. Stainless steel plate is easy, though I'm hoping we're lucky and just have some gold cable around. No such luck. It's a good thing we're farming gold. Do what we can, though. 2, 3, 4. This will be for the sensor. Gonna need those ender eyes now. Good. That's half the recipe. Here's the other half. I have ender goes in the middle. Chrome rods go around the flanks here, and then it's just the gold cable. Is all we need. The rest can just stockpile for later. Thought I heard the footsteps of a different mob. Emitter. So, emitter, check. Sensor, check. Heavy duty plate is check. Display is not check. Keyboard is not check. 64 buttons? Honestly, the 64 buttons are going to be an incredible pain. We're going to need... It's not even 64 buttons, it's 104 buttons. So 104 buttons is going to require... Oh boy. 52 pressure plates. 52 pressure plates are going to require 52 iron spring and 104 stone slab. Which is 64 stone. So, 52 stone. Slab it. 52 iron sping. Which is just a long rod. Oh, you can forge hammer rods in the long rods. That's good intel. Yeah. So sping it and then cut. It's not actually that complicated. It's just a lot. You're there. Oh, you do not want to manually craft the 64 solar panels in Factorio. Those take like, what, 8 seconds each? And then all the circuits you need for the interior. Stone. Step 1 is furnace smelt stone. I feel like it would have been so much easier to just make a factory for them. Alright, you're smelting 9 at a time. That stack will be done, that'll be enough slabs, then we need the iron sping. That's gonna be a stack minus 10. Actually, minus 12. We convert these into rods, and we convert these into long rods using the forge hammer. rod. Good. Well, it seems I have no choice. I have to make some sandwiches. Fortunately, everything that we need is prepared. Some large veggie sandwich. We probably want to restock the whole collection. Get some sliced breads. And then we're kind of low on sliced buns. It's still cutting them. Well, hold on. Sandwich. We stock a little bit on our internal lunchboxes collection of onion snack. Looking good. Okay, that should last us for another stream or two. Going through the thought process of everything we need low voltage circuits. I might count 3. Which means we need to take these final 2 plastic boards and craft LV out of them. In my recollection is resistors, transistors, capacitor, red alloy wire. It's not red alloy wire, I think it's copper. Microprocessor. It is fine copper wire. Okay. All we need now is the CPU boards. We need to cut manually. What makes CPU boards again? It is the glass lens. Good. It'll engrave those, it will drop these down, it will cut them, all will be well. If you want to go and, like, actually sleep, don't let me stop you. I will... You're not going to miss much. I might make the processor, but I'm not building the rocket today. So don't worry about missing out on the moon launch. I appreciate it. I, however, am also getting tired and will probably end the stream within the next 15 minutes. And while I would appreciate having enough people to justify rating to someone else, that is never necessary. Also, it's going to be like 90 seconds until I can even move on the low vote. Wait a minute. I have a... Don't I have a... I have a right here. Giving this thing proper lubrication is going to be a thing. No, it isn't. Wait, yes it is. It's a medium voltage. I almost blew something up. Alright, where's that stone? First step, the keyboard. Just add water. I figure it's not really all that much. There we go. Now, let's go fast. How's the long rods going? Well, the regular rods. We'll turn them into long rods by using our lovely beat maker. Oh, goodness me, that's going to take forever. I'm reconsidering my approach. I think I'll just do this manually. But I'm going to need a hammer strong enough to do this manually. Unless I got long rod mold in here and I'm just being foolish. No, I don't. It is always dark across Old Bark. Wrong side. Hammer. Immediate 60% durability. And people were complaining about the spear. Okay, next step is bending machine. Turn these into sping. While that's going, check up on the CPU boards. Up. Well, we have more than 0. Okay, evaluating next step here. Check, check, about to be checked. Ooh, and you have a plastic circuit board. I think we can solve the plastic circuit board problem if there is any copper foil left in the universe. Results are not looking good on that front. Wait till this is done. I'd much prefer to use this bending machine for speed purposes. Forgot that that had a fancy walk sound. you've still got some juice in the system, right? Right. Oh, and there's 5 spare. We're actually fine. All's well. CPUs are done. We only need 2 for this. Okay, 2 microprocessors, another 2 microprocessors. That will give us our 3 required LV circuits with 1 extra. Or, I don't know yet. Something. Okay, then there is this microchip made out of, given our purposes, 4 transistors, 4 electrum foil, MV circuit plastic board. One, 4 resistors away, the copper wire away. I guess the RAM can go in here. We're actively using it. Need to restock on capacitors. Never mind, we have a barrel full of them, I forgot. So, 1 plastic board and electrum foil. Well, the electrum foil shouldn't be that bad as long as we have some electrums sitting around, which we do. Not a common component of circuit production, but I'll take it. Transistors can turn. We're running out of the regular transistors, which is good. We've moved on to SMDs. There's a microchip. That should be all of our circuit requirements for this whole ordeal. I'm going to put away some of our compressed plate. It's just filling up the inventory with stuff we're not using. Okay, so the sping should be done. Spings have been done this whole time. How's the cutting machine going? It ran out of space before it ran out of options. So pressure plate is any assembler, no circuit setting, 2 slab, 1 sping. We're going to have so many pressure plates. So many. Then we cycle them back here and we'll connect the chest up. I'm suddenly under the impression that I've accidentally created twice as many pressure plates as I needed. Yeah, I've doubled it. Oops. And the reason for that is because this makes 2 per craft. I understand now. Okay, so half of all pressure plate can just be in reserve for later, I guess. In case we need to make another keyboard at some point. Slice this, slice and fast. We probably will need to make another keyboard at some point, because I was curious about open computers at some point. We could program the game. Okay, that's all the buttons for the keyboard. What else do we need for the keyboard? One aluminum casing. Got any of those? Nope. But we can make some. One aluminum, please. That is blue alloy ingot. That is a different material entirely. I don't remember the conversion between casings and ingots, so I'm just going to get a bunch of aluminum and round to the nearest hole. Let's do to one. Cool. Casing. Assembler. No circuit condition. Just put it all in. Casing. Microprocessor. All bunch of buttons. No ambiguity what this could possibly be if you're putting in 104 buttons. It's a keyboard. Neato. Okay, keyboard's done. Sensor's done. Emitter's done. Heavy-duty plates already exist. Molten soldering alloy is real. It's just a display in the computer case. Computer case is a thing. But really, it's just a lot of aluminum in various different shapes. Aluminum, aluminum, aluminum. Even that's aluminum. How about we just take a handful of aluminum, which I'm arbitrarily calling 16 for right now. Dump it in there and just do some order casting. We need 2 of each of these. So let's start with the 2 rotors. 2 plate. Casing. And then see what we have remaining by just injecting it all into ingot. That was a clean amount. Casing requires an MV assembler. I can accommodate no circuit setting. 2, 2, 2. 1 of that. We are going to need the medium voltage machine casing and the plastic circuit board. MV machine casing is just 8 more aluminum. Whatever will we do? Oh, I will have to empty the chamber real quick. Okay, back in they go. Final part Plastic board. Stole it. Polyethylene. Computer case tier 1 is complete. All that's left is a display. And that's easy. It's just another one of these. But there is a danger with that. Specifically, red. Do you have any extra wood ash from the olden times? Yes, we do. Of all the problems that we have, procuring a good and stable amount of red is very much high on the list. You wouldn't expect the color red to be so hard to come across, but it is. As we need another monitor display, we need to make sure that we have a source of red to work with. Looks like we had some spare. So red, a lime, we can get a blue from the lapis supply. Glowstone is readily available. More aluminum plate as always, but let's not forget the glass plate we need this time as well. A little bit of a relief we had so much aluminum, because we've gone through about half of it today. So start with the display. Lime, red, glowstone, and blue. The time it took for me to assemble that, the bending machine should have finished its 4 plates. It did. Nice and efficient. 4 in there. There's our monitor cover. From there, we make the display. Needs a tin cable, 2 logic circuits, and 2 iron screws. Circuit setting irrelevant. So 2 processors, the display, 2 screws, and a tin cable. Two iron screws, of which we seem to have exactly none. This is not a true problem. Simply a matter of resource acquisition. In they go. Out comes the display. Time for the final craft, I think. Molten soldering alloy. We will need to get some, but I think we already have a source. Foreshadowing. So, keyboard, the case, circuit setting is irrelevant. sensor emitter, and one of our heavy-duty plates. And now all we're missing is soldering alloy, 4 ingots worth, which I just so oh, dang, it's only 3. I scammed myself. Well, the solution's pretty easy. We take 1 cell and we steal from the circuit maker. Hello, I would like to purchase 1 theft, please. Thank you. From here, fill that up, put it in a large cell, which is too big to be hot. I spooked myself with that. What are we missing? Keyboard. Heavy-duty plate. High voltage assembler. This is a high voltage assembler. Oh, it needs the clean room. I see. Well, I can accommodate this. Fortunately, we already have an HV assembler in the clean room. Honestly, I should have just used that one, but I didn't. And with good reason, it's filled with polyethylene. This is actually a problem. I don't have the inventory space to deal with this. By that, I specifically refer to, like, fluid inventory. A bit of shuffling of cells around, though, should get us situated. I didn't really anticipate a situation where we needed to swap out the polyethylene in that assembler. I have made a mistake. I took the soldering alloy out of the circuit assembler instead of the polyethylene out of the assembler. Oops. Put that back in. That's a lot more sane and reasonable. Take that out. Put this in. Void the circuit setting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was the last thing? Right, the plate. What now? Oh. Oh. The situation is actually much worse than I could have imagined. This is a medium voltage circuit assembler. This is a medium voltage assembler. We are in trouble. In order to do this, we're okay. Okay. Welcome to the world's first impromptu game of game Rush Hour. We are struggling. Okay. clear the inventory of the actual crafting components. They're just taking up space that I need to use for management. Okay. Here's the problem. We need to move this over. No. No. That is nowhere near enough. Okay, we have a storage solution, I think. Put the polyethylene back in here. Then we can take all 2 large cells and clean this. With this done, we can remove it. We can then take our assembling machine, put it there instead. Then we put the soldering alloy in. Then we leave. Go back. Pick up the crafting components. There's some room first. This is complicated. Okay. Sanity check. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Finally. Now we just wait for it to be done. Oh, thank goodness. Good there. Now remove this. Put the circuit assembler back. And then put the soldering alloy back where it came from. And we've reset the situation to factory conditions, and so we are good. And we've made the rocket control computer. You know, this technically means we can make the rocket. Technically speaking. But I promised I would. Assembling the individual components into the final rocket will be the first thing we do next time. And then we'll make some of the support equipment for the rocket, like the machine that lets you fuel it, the machine that lets you put oxygen in your tank. And from there, we can go to the moon. Taking this, I'm bringing it over there, though, so it's all in one place. Everything I think we need. Why is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is for me. I see. Okay. Rocket components are ready to go. It's really close now. We might not even get to episode 50. That's fine. We might still. It's entirely possible that next stream is a disaster. But it's all good. We're going to do it. We're going to make it. We're going to space. We're spacing. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you're looking forward to it. I'm Exception. This is In TV. Have a good day and good night.